This is a quick note before the video begins. This video has been stretched out very long because for some reason the no save effect didn't disappear after a certain point. So I wasn't able to save, which meant I wasn't really able to leave. I really hope you stick around to the end of the video because, well, the end is a real doozy. But the middle stuff ain't really too important. Just watch as much as you want and then skip towards the ending. And as always, I hope you enjoy. Hello everybody, and welcome back to Voices of the Void. It's been a good chunk of time since I've been back. I know this video was supposed to come up today, but yeah, it's going to be coming out on Monday. Also, I recently downloaded one of the updates, so that's very confused on what just happened there. Which I'm gonna be honest, I was a little too. And I recently got one of these upgrades. Oh, I'm gonna need to eat. Mango. Dumbass, stop destroying the drone sack. What? Alright. They are noticeably gone. And over here now. Come on, Tim, Jason. I can't think of a good name. John, Tim, Jason, and John. Come on, guys. You guys know you need to stay out on the ice. I need to get away from that. Don't want to risk radiation. I'm hoping this bug has been fixed in that patch. Because, like, them being able to glitch through this corner is really annoying. Also, my images have been finally saved. So that's good. Yeah. Hello? Has the TV broken? Oh. It's not showing anything. Huh. Oh wait. That's why. There we are. Alright. Oh, that's new. That's cool. Right. Now I remember something I thought of doing. I need to map out the area. So this here is going to be the base. And this is the front, or this window here. So there's a road that goes out that way. A window goes that way. And did I say window? Road and the road. Yeah. Oh. Come on. 99.999. Yeah. Any of you guys need fixing? Nope. Do a quick ping. And then I'm gonna do a quick calibration. Hey, they look good. What time is it? 19. Wait, did I? Okay, so this is... Ah, I haven't done that. See... to finally focus on my job. No, there you go. Ah, good. Just gonna check with you. Oh, there's stuff to do. Well, what are you doing here, Kerfer? No, not into the coffee machine. I need that. Oh yeah, I need to make sure that the door is unlocked for you. Alright. And out you go. The hell? Kerfer, what are you doing? Silly little thing. I'm gonna lock up this door and unlock this so it's one way in and one way out. Well, not one way out necessarily. Because I can still get out from up top. What the? Why do I feel like this thing had stuff in it? Wait. Wait. Where's my crowbar? Now hold on. Oh, Jim. How many times do I need to tell you guys to stay outside? Oh, wait, oh, that's my broom. Guess I'm gonna have to use this as self-defense. Because my crowbar, for some reason, is just gone. And all the other stuff I had on me. Everything I had on me just gone. Uh, Teus is Roe. Oh. Um. That's creepy. That's essentially just a picture from outside. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Come on. Come on, man. Just stay out. The hell? Okay, there we go. Finally stop that noise. There we go. Let's see, Kerfer, are you home? Yep. Jeez, Kerfer. Don't scare me like that. Uh, Hello there. Uh.
My apartment was exactly what you'd expect from a cop who spent more time at the precinct than at home. The wallpaper peeled at the corners like old... lethargic Sunday afternoon, as the city exhaled the heat from the relentless August sun. I stood on the corner of the valley, scrutinizing the reflection of the faded mirror. I needed a shave, my beard a rough map of the past stressful week. As I nudged the mirror to get a better angle,
Feels like I just had a
it shifted slightly.
bad nightmare.
A corner of yellowed paper tucked behind it. Curious, I pried the mirror further over.
Waters. Of course, the water would be gone.
The sound sharp in the quiet apartment. Behind it, I found an envelope. The paper thin and brittle to the touch. Behind it, I found an envelope.
Still
The paper thin and
confused
brittle
about
to the
my
touch.
items.
Written on the front in a hurried scrawl. Those rules of passage.
Where does my compass
Brow
point?
furrowed. My first thought was a prank. Some twisted joke played by a fellow officer or a friend. But as I sliced the envelope open and unfolded the letter inside, the list of rules I found was anything but ordinary. Do not make eye contact. Do not speak to them. Never carry more than you can fit in your pockets. Do not take what is not dropped. Ignore all pleas for help. Do not eat or drink anything. Avoid the man in the conductor's uniform. Never go beyond the last platform. Never board the train. If you wish to leave, you must jump in front of the train. I read through the list twice, then a third time. My initial reaction was disbelief, mixed with an uneasy chuckle. It had to be a joke. A bizarre, detailed, and somewhat macabre joke, but a joke nonetheless. I imagined my buddy Rick's laughter when I confessed to being spooked. The precinct's break room echoing with hoots and hollers. Shaking my head, I
Let's
placed the letter on the
see.
bathroom counter. The detective's mind idly noting the lack of dust around the mirror. It was odd, given the general neglect of my cleaning habits.
Let's see what
The
I
rules
need.
themselves were nonsensical.
3 signals of
Yet
level
oddly
1.
specific. Avoid the
Okay.
man in the conductor's uniform. Never board the train. It read like a bad movie script. The practical part of me wanted to crumple the paper up and forget it ever existed. Yet something nagged at me. A whisper of curiosity. Perhaps the echo of instinct honed by years
there
of
we go,
force
a lid.
told me not to dismiss it outright. With a resigned sigh, I tucked the letter into my jacket pocket, figuring it out after using some.
Crab spin here. Could do it the right way for once. I believe. Hey guys, how did I... shift, click. Okay then. Can't pick you up though. Fortunately. Oh right, should get fixing you while I'm here.
Suddenly, the tunnel ended, and I stepped out onto a platform. I blinked in astonishment. Before me lay a subway station, seemingly ripped from the 1940s. It was perfectly preserved, as if it were still in use. Advertisements for victory bonds adorned the walls, and the scent of old, dry wood mixed with a faint trace of tobacco smoke hung in the air. My footsteps echoed on the stone platform as I moved cautiously forward. The station was eerily quiet. No announcements, no clattering of trains. Then I saw them. People, or rather figures that resembled people, each dressed
Oops.
in period attire, their
Let's
faces
see.
blurred and indistinct, going about their business
Now I
as if
just
I
need to
wasn't
do the
there.
satellites, and then
I remember
I'll
the
be
first
all
rule.
done.
Do not make eye contact. Lowering my gaze,
I truly realized that
observed
my
them from
job
the corners
was
of my
that
eyes.
easy.
They didn't speak or interact with me. They seemed
Signals, and then
completely unaware of my
bada bing,
presence.
bada boom.
Phantoms of a bygone era, caught in a loop of routine. A sudden chill made me shiver, and I pulled my jacket tighter around me. As I ventured deeper into the station, I recalled the second rule:
Right,
do not speak to them. I bit my tongue as a spectral old
Foxtrot,
man nearly
uniform,
bumped into me,
Juliet.
muttering apologies to no one as he shuffled past, newspaper under arm.
Foxtrot.
My attention then shifted as a figure distinctly rested against the platform.
Uniform.
It was a man in a
And
conductor's uniform,
Juliet.
his face harsh and creased with what looked like perpetual anger. The uniform was impeccable, the buttons polished to a shine, and his cap pulled low over his brow. As I watched, the conductor stopped and surveyed the platform with a scowl.
Let's see.
His eyes
What
seemed to look right
do
through the
I-
spectral passengers. I kept my distance,
Curfer.
observing the conductor's routine.
Anything you can do? Oh,
Stops.
sorry.
The longer I stayed, the more the place felt suffocating, a strange pressure building in my ears. Remembering the final rule, I knew it was time to leave.
Huh.
I couldn't risk getting trapped here. I turned towards the tunnel.
Huh. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Okay. Do this one. Something's up with Curfer.
I stayed on the scene until I saw a track with a train, only beginning to take off. It
I know.
At an impossible rate, but I was able to make it to the
Do I
edge
need
of
to
the platform
unplug you
just in
first for
time.
you to...
I jumped in front of the phantom machine that made no sound as it raced towards me. closing my eyes at the last moment. I braced for impact.
Oh, wait.
Only to find
Oh.
myself tumbling onto the cold, hard
Guess I already
tiles
did.
of my bathroom
I just
floor,
didn't say.
gasping for air.
Huh. Kerfer, don't run into that. Hi guys. Can I open these with the shovel? Oh, I can. Brick. Nice. Oh, this is a long one. Huh. Not one of you. Or not exactly. They're different. Gnorts. And a weird dried out alien looking thing. Whoops. Ooh, wine. Damn it, Krampus. Just can't help yourself making a mess. Well, now seemingly things have been, well, fixed in a sense. Could go down to the basement, check if the letter has decided to appear, because it was just gone before. Yeah, still don't see anything down here except for these ones. Ah. Let's see, a letter. Is there a letter on the floor? I'm not gonna deal with that, not yet. I might just take you with me. Still can't find any letter. I was told there was supposed to be a letter down there.
Locker room. Hey, Johnny, you hitting the casino these nights? You've got the look of a man who's found a gold mine. Just some good luck on a few bets, I deflected, uncomfortable with the scrutiny. Rick raised an eyebrow, but didn't push further. The conversation, however, heightened my paranoia. I knew I needed to be more careful. The call of the coins, the whisper of the wind through the station, was irresistible. One afternoon, after pocketing a particularly rare find, a 1941 Liberty half-dollar, I decided it was time to lay low for a while. I had enough stashed away to ease up, but as I turned to leave the station, I felt a chilling gaze on my back. Twisting around, I saw the conductor, standing far down the platform, staring directly at me. My heart skipped a beat I been too greedy? I quickly averted my gaze and rushed to a platform with a train just starting to accelerate. Jumping in front of the approaching train, I braced for the now familiar jolt, only to awaken in my bed, sweating and shaking.
Yeah, I'm gonna set up a
The room
signal
felt
before I
colder,
go.
the shadows deeper. And as I clutched the Liberty Dollar, I realized I had crossed a line. The game was changing, and the rules might not protect me much longer. The precinct was bustling, the air thick with the usual blend of coffee, anxiety, and determination. I felt the weight of eyes on me as I navigated through the desks, my recent financial uptick not going unnoticed among my colleagues. Whispers followed me like shadows, each murmur a thread weaving a net of suspicion.
Yeah.
Rick Dalton finally cornered me near the water cooler. Suspicion.
Lock you down. Yep. Damn it. Let's see. It was Foxtrot. Which, if my sensors are to go by, or senses, should go. No? No, I was on the right track. Yeah. Let's see if I understand this map correctly. Yep, I think I do. How much fuel do I have? Oh. Not a lot. Could be a problem. SV dot request. Yellow. Okay. So that stopped lagging altogether now. Good. And you're already done. Now I'm gonna do a quick ping. See how Kerfer is doing. So Kerfer will most likely be going to Bravo. Not meet him there, but Kerfer will most likely meet me somewhere along the way. Right then. Uniform. It should be this way. What's that R? Is that Romeo? So Romeo. Oh yeah, it must be Romeo because that's Transformer 3. Yep. Also, surprisingly enough, I've never been to Uniform yet. Well, this place feels awfully familiar. Oh, no problem. Yeah. Let's see, red. And when this is done, I'm gonna do another calibration. Since Bravo malfunctioned. Oh. Okay. On to Juliet. Right, this way. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now what's all of this? Hey, Kerfer. Why is there bones here? What's all of this? Hello? Is there even a door? It looks like there was a door here. There seems to be an indent on the roof, which means there might be a hole in said roof. Oh. Oh, no, yeah, yeah. Oh, I got these weird trophies. Is this where Krampus lives? Huh. Okay, that's definitely not creepy. Huh. Well, I have no clue what any of this is. Hey, Kerfer. And I fear I might have set something off, since this seems fairly important. But, nah. I don't care. Okay, why are you so slow? What the hell happened to you? Oh, I need to get down to an actual road. This is one of your wheels. You have battery and fuel. So can't be anything of that. Juliet, right. Need to get to Juliet. I should probably go. Probably should buy a new camera and take pictures of that weird hut though. Yeah. You get at least some sort of recording of it. Is this thing empty? Ah, nope. It's definitely not empty. So that zombie scream makes me scared that I may have set something off. Oh no, now you're moving fast. Huh. Wait. Where'd Curfer go?
Images of my last visit replaying behind my eyelids. The anger in the conductor's eyes, the spectral hands reaching for Lucy, Rick's decision to board the train. The rules we had broken haunted me, each one a lash against my conscience. Weeks turned into a month, and the search for Rick and Lucy began to dwindle, the case growing cold, but never settling. The precinct slowly returned to its usual rhythm, but I felt detached, moving through my duties as though underwater. One quiet evening, as I sat at my kitchen table nursing a beer, a faint tapping sound pulled me from my thoughts. It was rhythmic, insistent. With a heavy heart, I stood and made my way to the bathroom. The sound grew louder as I approached.
Oh, there you
I
are,
reached
Curfer.
out a trembling hand and took the mirror down once more, expecting to see the dark tunnel stretching out before me. Instead, there was only the wall, innocuous and taunting. I replaced the mirror.
Come on, little fella.
I read the new set of rules, my heart sinking with each word. Do not return for them. Do not look for doors where there are none. The past cannot be saved. Remember them as they were.
Whoa. Huh. Should probably shuffle. No, don't really want. What was I? Right, viewer.
Entry 1. I don't know if this is going to get through to anyone. If it does, it's probably because they wanted it to. In which case, I'm really sorry. Maybe they just don't even care. Maybe it doesn't matter because there's nothing we can do. If you're anything like me, you've seen some weird new stuff around town. and more importantly, you've realized it and you've remembered it, while everyone else goes about their day in ignorant bliss. I don't know how far it goes, but so far, nobody has shown any capacity to register what I'm saying. I can spam it up and down the internet and I don't get one relevant response. Nothing. I've considered that I might just be crazy, but even crazy people can get some sort of reaction. Someone will at least try to humor them, calm them down. I've tried doctors, police, professors. They all just stare off into space when I start to describe this stuff. Like something is actively blocking the exchange of information. My biggest fear isn't even that I'm all alone. My biggest fear is that I might still only perceive bits and pieces of something bigger.
Let's see.
Or worse, that my capacity to perceive all
Should
this
I
is
get?
shrinking. I can write it down, I can record every last detail, but it's not going to matter if I become like everyone else. I could wake up tomorrow and look at my journal entries and only see a pile of mysterious cake recipes. Who the hell knows? The first thing I ever saw was one of the pickup windows. It was just like any other you might see at a fast food place. But it was right on the side of my own house. Nothing amiss indoors, but outside, half the block was lined up on my front lawn, reading over a glowing menu full of scribbly-looking gibberish and receiving their meals, if you want to call them that, almost instantaneously. They all acted like it was their usual mundane lunch stop, even while the mail lady sucked some rancid-looking glop out of a plastic pouch, congealed blood dripping down her chin. She told me it was the best she'd ever had. All my questions were met with those blank stares and stupid smiles. I couldn't tell who or what was actually handing out the food, or where it was coming from. I could only see blackness. At least, that's how I remember it. Maybe I saw something else, but it's gone now. God. And it was only the beginning. All the restaurants in town, the real ones anyway, are typically deserted. Employees still show up to some of them, but they don't even realize that no customers are stopping in. Some of them even host new windows, parasitically siphoning off all their business.
Huh.
The things seem to multiply
That's not what I'm looking
constantly.
for.
I've seen them
Pigeon.
indoors, outdoors, on houses, on trucks, even one on a tree. A window to nowhere on the trunk of a tree, dispensing deep-fried slop to an ignorant gaggle of hikers. Near as I can tell,
Memory
all
is
the
so
products are meat, or
terrible.
some vague semblance thereof. I can't always
What's I
tell
going
what
to
kind
do?
of animal or even what kind of body part it used to be. I've seen things that could have been dredged from some black, godless deep-sea trench. Gelatinous slabs of flesh in blindingly unnatural colors. Fried bugs just
Something
slightly
specific
larger
that
than
I
any
was
thought existed. It
thinking
isn't
of.
just the windows either. I've started seeing this stuff
I
right
got
on supermarket
two.
shelves. Foreign-looking packages with that same gibberish language on it. Occasional bouts of quasi-English like "number a million taste" or "it can dream a great flavor." It all has the same stupid logo on it too. Sometimes burnt right into the cuts of meat. A bug-eyed cartoon hamburger in a little chef's hat. Sometimes it's winking, sometimes it isn't, and sometimes it only is after I've looked away. There's even people sucking down that stuff on live television. The talking heads come back from commercial licking blood and grease off their hands. The weather lady shows up looking like an extra from a slasher movie. Red stains increasingly thick on a blouse. I don't think she's changed in weeks.
Some weird
Nobody
things
else
on here.
cares. Nobody thinks anything is odd or new or different. Nobody but me. My appetite for meat is
Car
thoroughly
battery
dead, to
charger.
say the
Ooh,
least.
that's
I don't think I could ever trust it
pricey.
again. But I've noticed non-meat products are growing steadily rarer.
What was
Fruits
it
and
I was
vegetables are
thinking
sitting
of?
out longer between restocks.
Come on,
All things
brain.
are just getting
Don't
phased
fail
out to
me
make room for
now.
all the new items. I shouldn't have to say this if you could already read and comprehend this far, but for the love of God, don't eat it. Don't taste it, don't touch it, try not to even smell it. The more people eat, the less they act like themselves, the funnier they talk. If you know something's up but you can't see what I'm seeing, I advise you
What
to stick to
was
cereal.
it?
I haven't found anything fishy about any of the cereal yet.
Man, I hate my brain
Can't begin to
sometimes.
postulate what's behind it all. Aliens, terrorists, Illuminati reptiloids. I could believe near
It
anything
was
at this point.
something
Intrigue
rather
you.
important.
The ads are everywhere. Flyers, neon signs, billboards. All of them written in some weird foreign language I can't find any match for.
Watch.
Plastered
Wrist
goofy
watch.
artwork of bug-eyed hot dogs and steaks, and less identifiable things. People stop and stare at them compulsively.
Ah, 400. What?
Pupils dilating while their clouded mind registers God only knows. A lot of people say the same exact thing, in the same exact tone and rhythm, every single time. That sounds good enough to eat. I hear it 100 times a day, when I risk going out anyway.
Get myself a new
Then they'll head
crowbar
straight to
and
one of the
new
impossible
camera.
windows, the infected supermarkets,
Maybe a hook.
the rapidly multiplying vending
nice.
machines, or one of the green doors. Those awful green doors.
No,
I don't know
nah.
if they're actually new, or I'm just newly capable of seeing them. The first one I noticed had grown, for lack of a better
Whoa.
word, on the back wall of our local ShopRite.
Am I going
An
crazy? There's
ugly,
my.
faded seafoam affair. Smeared windows shaped like their burger logo. Chrome handle flecked with rust. Same as all the others I've seen since. People were coming and going at a steady pace. But even when I staked it out for a good 6 hours, I never saw the same patron coming back out again. I guess that should have been a big warning sign. But I couldn't take it. I had to know. It didn't lead into the store, of course. I knew it wouldn't. As soon as I stepped inside, I was assaulted by the sound of eating, feasting. Wet, breathy chewing sounds drowning out everything else, tugging at my gag reflex. There were bars, tables and booths scattered in disorganized patterns around rows and rows of buffets. Many seats were occupied, but the bulk of the customers were eating on foot, wolfing stuff down right out of the bars as they went along. I knew none of them could comprehend what they were really doing, where they really were.
Jeez, you are fast. Let's see, I know I filled you up with stuff.
Shovel.
Yeah.
The walls were more of that too.
Well, that checks out.
Despite the steady stream of people coming in through the door, I
Oh,
couldn't
now I
see
can
a
put
single
you
sign of
back
movement or life
against the
inside.
wall.
I began to wonder if I might look suspicious, just standing around and gawking while everyone else was heading
Oh,
straight for
my
the
job,
food.
it's done.
I thought I might as well make some effort to blend in. Mistake
Oh wait,
number
there
one.
is a closer one up.
Most of the offerings were typical of the stuff coming out of those takeout windows or invading the grocery shelves. A heap of raw, red steak sat on a bed of black, clotted blood. Oversized, pasty white drumsticks dribbled cold, yellow juices. A long trough of chunky, pinkish slop jiggled like pudding as people scooped
Hold
it
on.
onto their trays. Or straight into their grease-caked face absolutely made my skin crawl. There were tongues, there were brains. There was something like clear yellow spaghetti in a pasty brown sauce.
Yeah.
At least, that's what I'm going to keep telling myself it was. There were fish fins and goat eyes, and even bones. Just steaming hot, perfectly bare white bones. I could barely take the sight crotchety old bag from down the street.
Wind's picking
I
up.
was digging like an excited child through a big heap of what looked like horse teeth, sucking off whatever scraps of gum tissue she could find. I felt my stomach shudder. We made eye contact. For a moment, I almost saw with horrified clarity, like the fog was almost lifted from her mind, and she was just about to ask me what in God's name she was doing. Instead, her eyes glazed over, and she smiled that chillingly idiotic smile. Just like Mama used to make, she said, in a hokey, sing-songy tone she'd have never been caught dead using, popping another gnarled, yellowed molar into her mouth and sucking noisily. I could taste my own bile by the time I backed away from that godless orgy of culinary depravity. That's when I saw it. The thing I've come to think of as an egghead. It was wobbling around the bars, arms flailing blindly. A chalk-white, naked, sexless human figure dominated by a featureless, beach-balled head. A stick figure made flesh. The alien invasion theory was already sounding better and better. The thing was working its way down one aisle at a time, and didn't look at first like it had any particular goal in mind. It occasionally clutched at someone's hair or clothing, almost as though desperate for attention, or even in need of help. But nobody so much as blinked in its direction. I assumed I could get away with ignoring it like everyone else, until it finally hobbled its way down the opposite aisle and crossed my direct line of sight. It froze there. The blunt, smooth egg face turned directly towards me. I don't remember the sprint home, but I do remember it was the dead of night when I exploded out of that ugly,
still
greasy
there.
iron door. It couldn't have been later than noon when I
Weird
first
thing.
entered, and I couldn't have been ogling the horrors therein for
Hold
more
on.
than 40 minutes from my perspective.
Where did I put the map?
I don't know if anything followed me, but I barricaded myself in my
I know I
bedroom
accidentally
that
pulled
night,
it off the wall.
just to be safe. The
Then I
doors and
put it
windows are
somewhere.
everywhere. If you can read this, only go out when you must, and don't go anywhere new. It might be newer than you think. Entry 3. They used to be people. The eggheads.
Where
I've seen it a lot in the week since the buffet. Not everybody shows the signs, but some people, the ones who get hooked the hardest on that sick, foreign meat stuff, only seem to gain weight from the neck up. Hair falls out. The first thing
Where the hell did I place that
and the
map?
mouth seals shut, and the
Oh, there
whole
you are.
head smooths over. They start to wander aimlessly, invisible to everyone else, forgotten by friends and loved ones. They do nothing but mumble, groping their arms around like they're hunting for their lost eyes. I killed one today. I'd spent my afternoon scrounging around town for normal things to eat, an increasingly challenging task. Avoiding the overtly weird stuff is only the half of it. I have to be careful for anything that boasts a new formula or improved flavor. Sometimes I just have to scan the package with the hamburger logo, or check the ingredients for some new gibberish like extracted bone jellies or natural life parts. Some of the untainted stuff is skipping the shelves and going straight into dumpsters, which I'd been digging through when the egghead got the chump on me, cornering me in a one-way alley between a Safeway and a Walgreens. Its head was bigger than most, an impossibly bloated globe that almost brushed the walls on
Weird.
both sides. I don't know how its feeble, chalky body could have held it up. It was barely more than a skeleton, thin-skinned, shrink-wrapped. It was barely more than a skeleton, thin-skinned, shrink-wrapped tightly to its bones. All that remained of its former identity was a black dress tie, swaying like a pendulum from its pencil-thin neck. Its incoherent mumbling sounded at once panicked, apologetic, and threatening as it staggered towards me, limbs outstretched. I had nothing to defend myself with but a bag of stale bread and a warm can of Coke. I screamed at it, told it I didn't know what it wanted, that there wasn't anything I could do, but it just kept coming, mumbling. The moment my back hit the wall behind me, I snapped. I grabbed the nearest garbage can lid and swung with all my strength. slamming it straight into that fat, bulbous face like a battle axe. It felt like striking a huge, taut basketball. The mumbling grew more frantic, more confused as the thing stumbled backward, gravity tugging at its awkward cranium, arms whirling cartoonishly as it fought to regain its center of balance. It was like some bent slapstick routine, like somebody struggling not to drop a wedding cake. I charged, screaming like a banshee as I struck again,
There we go.
and the thing finally toppled, slowly, like it was filled with air. As it hit the ground, that massive noggin exploded like a swollen tick. With a wet splash, pinkish gore and hunks of rubbery white flesh gushed out of the alley and into the street. For one terrifying moment, I wondered how the scene would look to the rest of the world. If they'd just see some random, senseless act of murder against a completely normal, innocent human being. The people already nonchalantly stepping over the scattered piles of gore would appease my mind, if it weren't for what happened next. One of those piles started moving. Something about the size of a baby was squirming out from the pulverized sludge. A fat, slightly oblong shape with a lot of thin, wriggling appendages underneath. Still too thick with gore for me to make out any details.
There we are.
It was still between me and freedom, and I could only watch in a confused stupor.
Why
as
am I
it
so
unfurled a pair of
laggy?
Big, transparent fins, and abruptly took flight, buzzing off into the afternoon sky like a bloated, fleshy bumblebee.
Also, wait,
Thankfully, never seemed to notice or care about me.
did I
Funny
just
how
gain
settled
back on what I
egg eggs.
used?
I just thought they looked like eggs. I didn't know they literally were. A woman stopped dead in the crosswalk to smile and wave at the thing as it disappeared into the sky now, then continued on her way with only a momentary look of puzzlement. That "what am I doing?" followed by the "well, whatever" one I've grown so accustomed to over the past several weeks. When I got home, I started reading up on diseases, parasites, bugs, puzzle pieces dropping into place. There's a kind of wasp that lays its eggs in a live caterpillar. When the larvae hatch, they modify the host's entire metabolism to suit their needs. The caterpillar eats more, grows bigger, all provide the developing wasps with more sustenance. This kind of thing is everywhere in nature. There are microbes that make mice suicidally attracted to cats. There are flies that grow inside the heads of ants.
Okay, so
who
there's
keep on
something
moving even
that's
after their brains are eaten.
here.
That makes so much sense. Maybe they're from space.
There's something with the
Maybe
desk
they're from
itself.
hell. Maybe they've always been here, toppling one species, one civilization after another. Who knows?
Maybe I should.
They feed us so we can feed them. So they have a nice, warm body to keep them safe and nourished until they don't need us anymore. We're just a herd of cattle, oblivious to
Yeah,
our
about
position
time
in
I
life,
cleaned
we're
this desk
fattened
up.
and slaughtered by something that looms just above our understanding of the natural order.
Oh yeah, the lag
don't
is
know why
definitely
I can see
not
them,
cause of these.
Why I can see what they're feeding us. I'm like a cow who grasps exactly what goes on in the slaughterhouse. And I can't stop thinking about what a cow could ever hope to accomplish with that knowledge. Your guess is as good as mine. Entry 4. Today I followed one of the flying things. They eventually break out of the eggheads on their own, often taking 30 minutes or so to wipe the gore off their slimy bodies with their squiggly legs before they take to the air. They've never shown any aggression, or any acknowledgement that I exist. They just flutter away like they've got somewhere to be. And apparently they do. It was in a Walmart parking lot that I witnessed another hatching. The egghead was stumbling between cars.
There we go.
Claw clawing at its own face, reaching feebly out to passerby like it still thought it could be saved. It hadn't even hit the ground before its featureless face started to crack audibly, pink goop dribbling out like raw yolk. It collapsed against a minivan and slumped limply to the pavement as a big hunk of its scalp popped off with a wet, solid crunch.
Okay, what is making me lag so badly?
Swelling up like a pufferfish to push open what was once
Is it you?
a skull.
No.
It throbbed and squirmed its way out of the ruptured cranium, looking like nothing so much as a wet, rubbery horsefly made of chewed gum, or an inverted brain with membranous wings. Its branching limbs writhed.
It
like
was the
nightcrawlers,
camera.
barely supporting its bloated, rugose body. The wings trembled, almost
It's
cautiously
the
at
cameras
first,
that make me lag.
before it took its first blind leap into the air and smacked wetly into the ground. It was a dud. It took another shot at flying, awkwardly bobbing for a few feet before it dropped like a rock with another pitiful, wet smack. It laughed pretty hard. Invisible monsters are devouring the human race and nobody cares. You tend to take whatever entertainment you can get. It took off again in the same direction, landing itself on the hood of a Jeep. The little guy was determined. That's when it dawned on me, the opportunity I'd stumbled upon. They'd always disappeared into the sky before I could get a sense of their direction, but I could easily tail this one on foot. I figured worst case scenario, I'd see nothing new and have to take a bus back into town. As it would have it, its destination wasn't far. I came close to giving up, waiting for the thing to collect itself at 15 feet, watching it plummet like a
Hello?
bent paper airplane and flounder like a drowning fish for minutes at a time. But not an hour had passed before I learned its little secret. Half a mile from the crumpled remains of the egghead. Porta-John. Between the magic doors, garish advertisements, mutant snack food, and odd stuff I can't even begin to get into. Without the breath. I've spent my tax dollars for as long as I've lived here. It's not as if they were all that strange a sight. The grimy plastic door swung open as the brain bag flopped closer.
See. Ooh. That's not good. That's not good at all. Shit. Oh, so that's changed. The corner tower thing. Okay. No, they're good.
I just had to know where the tunnel went, where the brain eaters were really going. I laid awake that night, my mind racing with images of alien motherships, parallel realities, and subterranean cities.
I have
I'm going in. Either I die knowing one more piece of the puzzle,
finished
or I
it all.
kick their gooey little butts. Who's to say they'll even be prepared for an intruder if they think they've got us all fooled? I don't expect to be some kind of hero, but so far, I'm the only one I know who even has a shot at trying. Entry 5.1. I was not prepared for what I found in that tunnel. It stretched on for over a mile in the back of what should have been a 3x3 interior of a porta-pot. I'd been led there by a flying brain, and what I found...
So why is there like a seam here?
I'd planned to come prepared, but there was ultimately
weird.
little that I thought would be useful. I packed a
There's like this tiny seam between the two screens.
And a heavy metal snow shovel, the only weapon I really thought would accomplish anything. The eggheads only ever responded to bludgeoning, and even then, that only seemed a speed patching process. No way I could
Yeah, while I have some downtime, I'm going
but in
to...
closed space, I suppose I could give one a good thwack.
Oh,
Besides the
you're
fundamental
done.
possibility of its existence,
Wait.
was wholly unremarkable.
A neutron star.
I suppose I can describe as a sort of factory floor. I don't know how long I spent just standing slack-jawed, my brain fumbling over itself to process everything I was seeing. Think of everything that comes to mind when you hear machinery. Turning cogs, conveyor belts, churning pistons, whirling fans. Mechanisms of every conceivable design and then some. Cranking and pumping away in a space so vast that no floor, ceiling, or walls could be seen in the distant darkness. Now imagine someone threw all that away and hired clowns to remodel. 50 or 60 years of neglect later, you might have something close to Burton-esque hell I'd stumbled upon. Everything alternated between cold, grimy steel and a sort of Candyland motif, and vividly striped plumbing and polka-dotted ductwork. I jumped as a shower of sparks flew from an immense robotic arm overhead. Its rusted metal casing and tangled red wiring a stark contrast to its Mickey Mouse glove hand. I found myself retreating a few steps into the tunnel as it reached out, joints groaning from neglect, and pulled a tremendous lever with a shining pink knob.
Hope that's enough.
Visibly punctuated by a sound like a quacking duck. Instantly, a checkerboard-looking conveyor belt squealed to life, issuing forth a procession of what may have been dead pigs, though I couldn't see their heads, or even the ragged stumps where any may have once been attached. With a ridiculous
Yeah, that should work a lot better.
Another huge object rose into view. An angular, pink and purple funnel the size of a swimming pool. One by one, the mystery carcasses tumbled off the belt and into the huge trumpet, each followed by a torturous rending sound and a brief but voluminous geyser of thick, cramming blood. The stink was overpowering.
I'm not listening to one of these guys yet, so I don't think.
Fell down as a large object shot over my shoulder. A green fly. I clung to the tunnel behind me, and narrowly dodged my head.
Gas giant.
Cautiously restarted itself, far away to knowledge that I was still of no obvious concern to the things. Sure as I was, but headquarters, or at least the extension of it. I wasn't sure whether or not that was a good shine. The parasite had banked sharply upwards as it left the tunnel, but I could still hear a distinct fluttering of big, membranous wings behind the whirring, grinding, and occasionally goofy honking in the factory. I craned my head, waiting for the irregular crackling of the equipment to illuminate the room. Sure enough, I see hundreds, thousands of glistening pinkish ships passing a good 10 or 15 stories overhead, all in the same direction. I followed. The network of catwalks made navigation relatively easy. I was usually able to keep sight of the concrete wall at an average time. Tunnel entryways were frequent, brainflies periodically zipping through to join their brothers and sisters above. Even if I lost my way, I was confident that another tunnel might empty back into the real world, and probably a populated area. They needed bodies, after all. I shuddered, not at the thought, but at how casually the thought had come. I was growing too used to this, uncomfortably comfortable. The Susan slaughterhouse offered no shortage of grotesque spectacles. Rivers of meat slush oozed their way along metallic chutes as wide as city streets, putrescent corpses bobbing sluggishly in the current, and sometimes against it. Towering circular saws loomed like macabre Ferris wheels, chewing their way through slabs of solid, fresh meat that could have fed whole towns.
There we go.
What living thing could even have that much flesh on it? A steady splattering turned out to be a blender the size of a small house. Literally just a scaled-up household blender
There you go.
Bubbling roots and entrails, fermenting tanks of gasping fish heads, mountains of broken, bloody bone. An endless procession of meat hooks ferried a bizarre menagerie of carcasses along a tangled railway system, from skinned cattle to things I doubt you would have found in any textbook. There were insect-like forms as big as a man, tentacled masses dribbling oddly colored ichor.
What happened to the power? Right, the transformer. I'm gonna have to move quickly. Wait. Need to look for fuel. Don't want to get essentially deserted out there. I guess I'm gonna go out on foot. I have battery. Shouldn't be too bad. Shutting you up. Oh then. Transformer 1. That one's over here, right? Yeah. I have to move quickly because it's getting late. I have camera on ready. Also, I feel like I should say, if you guys got ideas, suggestions, anything really, please put them down in the comments. Anything, like tips, ideas, anything at all. Put them down there. Because I'm essentially running on like a headless chicken. Okay, what's that? There you go. Huh. Ooh, perfect. I'm just gonna take all of these things. See. Anyway. Wait, what time is it? Shit. Come on, come on. Okay, okay, I'm good. Fine. Safe. What? Ray was... There we go. I don't really need this light on, do I?
Something I can only describe as a hairy swordfish. My apartment was exactly what you'd expect from a cop who spent more time at the precinct than at home. The wallpaper peeled at the corners like old scabs. The carpet was a mottled gray that might have been blue in another decade. And a persistent smell of mildew suggested the plumbing was older than the landlord cared to admit. It wasn't much, but it was my refuge from the chaos of New York City.
Hi there. Care to join me downstairs? Of course you wouldn't. Of course you wouldn't mind. You're just a piece of wood. A piece of very, very flammable wood. Don't you agree? Here, have some coal. Should keep you nice and warm. Shit. What's the time?
Rules of passage.
Okay.
My brow furrowed. My first thought was a prank. Some twist. Was not dropped. Or all pleas for help. Do not eat or drink anything. Avoid the man in the conductor's uniform.
Oh, can I put down the rock? Did it somehow get out?
Avoid the man in the conductor's uniform? Never board the train. Read like a bad movie script. The practical part of me wanted to crumple the paper up and forget it ever existed. Yet something nagged at me. A whisper of curiosity. Perhaps the echo of instinct honed by years in the force telling me not to dismiss it outright. With a resigned sigh, I tucked the letter into my jacket pocket, figuring it might make for an amusing story to share with Rick the next day. As I reset the mirror,
Free signals of level
seemed to carry a
1,
hint of caution.
dealt in
The tired
India
eyes of the
Tango,
also whispered,
and the log
Careful.
tapes.
I left the bathroom, the letter's words echoing in my mind. It was just a prank, I reassured myself. But as the city outside buzzed,
I should have taken a picture.
The setting sun. The list of rules felt more like a warning than a joke. Deep down, as the evening crept over New York, I couldn't shake the feeling that my life had just taken a turn. A week had passed since I discovered the bizarre list of rules behind my bathroom mirror. Each day, the letter's presence gnawed at me,
Oh,
an itch in the back of my mind that wouldn't subside.
maybe not a good idea to eat that.
Rules haunted my thoughts, whispering
I don't
through my
know.
daily routines,
Frankly,
disturbing
don't really
my
care.
sleep.
Now, how long?
Finally,
Okay, you're on
unable to quell
65.
my growing obsession, I decided to investigate. It was late, kind of late, night of the city, deep, uneasy, and quiet. I stood before my bathroom mirror, a letter in hand, rereading each rule as I tried to decode a secret message hidden in plain sight. Deep inhale, I gripped the edges of the mirror, and pulled. The mirror gave way with a groan, revealing not just the wall behind, but an opening. A dark, elongated tunnel that seemed to stretch into an impossible nothingness. Curiosity, sharp and demanding, overtook my hesitation. Flashlight in hand, I stepped into the tunnel. The air was cool and damp. The walls rough and encrusted with what looked like centuries of grime. I walked for what felt like miles, the beam of my flashlight a small, brave spot of light against the overwhelming dark. Suddenly, the tunnel ended, and I stepped out onto a platform. I blinked in astonishment. Before me lay a subway station, seemingly ripped from the 1940s. It was perfectly preserved,
Let's
as
see.
if it were still in use.
Oh,
Advertisements for
yeah, I can use a wrench.
adorn the walls,
Got it.
and scent of old, dry wood.
Spectrogram visualization.
Trace of tobacco smoke hung in the air. My footsteps echoed on the stone platform
Oh,
as I moved cautiously forward. The station was eerily quiet. No announcements, no clattering of trains. Then I saw them. People, or resembled people, each dressed in period attire.
God.
Their faces blurred and indistinct, telling about the
Oh.
I remember the first rule: do not make eye contact. Lowering my gaze, I observed them from the corners of my eyes. They didn't speak or interact with me. They seemed completely unaware of my presence. Phantoms of a bygone era, caught in a loop of routine. A sudden chill made me shiver, and I pulled my jacket tighter around me. As I ventured deeper into the station, I recalled the second rule: do not speak. Across the paced platform was a man in a control of anger. The uniform was impeccable, the buttons polished to a shine, and his cap pulled low over his brow. As I watched,
Oh, it's
the conductor
gone.
stopped and surveyed the platform with a scowl. His eyes seemed to look right through the spectral passengers.
there's a thing
Kept my
there and a
distance,
thing all the way up
observing
there.
the conductor's routine, noted his
What the
paths
hell
and
is-
stops. The longer I stayed, the more the place felt suffocating, a strange pressure building in my ears.
Hmm.
Remembering the final rule, I knew it was time to leave. I couldn't risk getting trapped here. I turned towards the tunnel, then hesitated. On the ground, near where I had appeared, was a handful of coins, old and tarnished. Do not take what is not dropped. The word echoed in my mind. These were dropped, so it must be fine, right? I picked them up, rationalizing that it was worth the risk for proof that I wasn't hallucinating. One last wary glance at the stern-faced conductor, I turned back to the tunnel to realize it was sealed. I placed my hand on the wall and felt nothing but cold,
Right,
unyielding
that's very
stone. I remembered what I had to do. Scan the scene until I saw a track of the train beginning to take off. It accelerated at an impossible rate, but I was able to make it to the edge of the platform just in time. I jumped in front of the phantom machine that made no sound as it raced towards me. Closing my eyes at the last moment, I braced for impact,
The black hole.
only to find myself tumbling onto the cold, hard tiles of my bathroom
See
floor.
Okay, I should.
Gasping for air, clutching the coins in my fist, I lay there for a moment, the reality of my apartment crashing back around me. I had escaped the station, but the station hadn't quite left me. As I stood, shaking and disoriented, the weight of the coins in my hand was a solid, undeniable. A man with thick glasses perched on his nose looked up from his newspaper as I approached the counter. "Can I help you?" the shopkeeper asked, eyeing my nervous demeanor. "I found these in my grandfather's attic," I lied smoothly, placing the coins on the counter.
Right.
Wondered if they might be worth anything.
Delta India Tango.
The shopkeeper picked up a coin, his eyes narrowing as he examined it. 3 war
Delta
coins. Quite a nice find indeed. He tested each
India
coin with a small magnifying glass, then looked up at me,
Tango.
curiosity sparkling in his
Yango.
eyes. Not something you see every day. Where'd you say you found them? My grandfather's attic. He was a bit of a collector, I repeated, maintaining my facade of casual disinterest. After a few minutes of haggling, I walked out of the shop with a substantial amount of cash, much more than I had anticipated. The weight of the money in my pocket felt like a burning promise of potential. However, before I made it out the door, the shop owner said something that stuck in the back of my mind. A word of caution, the shopkeeper said, his voice low and urgent. The treasures of the past often come with a price. Be sure you're willing to pay it. Fueled by success, my visits to the station became more frequent.
Let's see.
Each journey through the tunnel was a calculated risk, but the temptation of easy wealth was too strong to resist. I followed the rules meticulously, never making eye contact.
Alright, sorry, I had to do some stuff. Now I'm back, so let's see. Oh! Oh shoot. Okay. Okay, then guess I'm just gonna have to clean up. God damn it. So which one does this go into? Fisk spectrogram. Well, there are literally 4 machines it could go into. Hold on, let me just... I think it's best I do a little bit of research. Or can I? Computer. Oh, wise computer. Spectrogram. Unlocks an audio spectrogram analysis. Use small red button to turn spectrogram on and off. Okay, so which one has... You're the spectrogram one. Right. I was putting it in the wrong machine. Hi guys. Now let's be careful this time around. I said be careful, dumbass. Do I need to turn it off? That's most likely the logical thing to do. Turn off the machine before you put something in. Wow, my genius. It sometimes scares me. Wow. Oh, I'm completely out of it. Let's see. What do you count as? Calculation. Playing. You are... Well... Astro processing. I'm guessing you are actually just... I think you will be classified as the playing one. right? Yeah. Now I should be able to put this in without... Guess not. Can I just... Nope, guess not. Trial and error. I've turned it off. I'm taking the drive out. Okay. And it still explodes me nonetheless. What do I need to do? I need to... It kind of looks like screws on there. Hold on. Download speed. Oh no, this is not. Radiation. Okay. Now then, I need to see. Here we go, modules. Allows playback panel show for spectrum of shot view a signal on the bottom instead of the visualizer. Okay. But how? How do I... If I remember correctly, way back, I was informed of a piece of paper that supposedly spawns down here. Turn you back on. It supposedly spawns down here. And it's supposed to tell me how I use the upgrades. And yet I can't find it anywhere. This... It was here the entire time. Okay. You know what? What? I can just turn those back on. They should be off. Completely off. Yep. Thought that would work if I threw it in. Oh, for crying out loud. I know for a fact as soon as I'm gonna try. Okay. Let's say I know for a fact as soon as I'm gonna try and use it, it's gonna be, oh, you're healed. But why can't I put it in? I feel like there's something wrong. What's so weird? Where'd they go? I don't know why. It's just bugged. And I'm cursed to never be able to use them. Lucky me. Well, not lucky me. What the fuck am I saying? Well, guess you're going in here. Oh, you're finally done. I really want to use the spectrogram. Alright,
Enough to fit in my pockets. But with the increasing visits, my behavior at work began to change. I was distracted, my thoughts constantly wandering to my next trip through the mirror. My colleagues took notice, especially when I started showing up with new watches and unexplained cash. Rumors started, whispers of evidence tampering, or worse. Rick Dalton, a fellow detective and supposed friend, confronted me one day in the locker room. "Hey, Johnny, you hitting the casino these nights? You've got the look of a man who's found a gold mine." Just some good luck on a few bets, I deflected, uncomfortable with the scrutiny. Rick raised an eyebrow, but didn't push further.
completely going the wrong way. God. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Turn for me. Turn. And in you go. Anyway, for you, I'm just gonna take you back here. I think it was better when you were just sitting here. Right, work. I almost forgot about work. I'm gonna leave my tools here. Ready to get out. Oh. Finish that up. I take some food with me. I haven't even been able to open Krampus's gifts yet. Let's see. What was it? Delta. Alright. Jason, come on. Why do you have to be so problematic? Delta. Delta, yellow. Yep. There you go. I literally just forgot. India. The hell? India, that's... Okay, back. Oh, they fixed the bushes. Here we are. India red. Can I sell the empty batteries? So then that was a real waste. And Tango. Tango green. Let's see. T. Oh, I'm gonna have to go all the way out there, huh? Hello there. Right, I should go over the bridge. I should take a visit out to Transformer 2. I wonder, it looks too hot. It didn't look too hot last time I checked on Transformers. So yeah, while I'm out here, I should probably go over there. To be honest, I can't wait for... Oh, this is new. But I can't wait for when spring comes. Even though I do love what Krampus does for me. Can't wait for when spring comes around. 'Cause then I won't have to deal with this snow. Nor do I have to worry about Krampus every night. There we go. Also, I love what they did with this. Like how they changed this up. Instead of completely returning to 1, like instead of completely resetting to 1 each time it has a unexpected server error, it just continues with the numbers. It just is able to have a... Or I did an upgrade without realizing it and it changed it, but either way I'm happy with how that works now. Because now it doesn't take like half an hour just to get a singular satellite. Though yes, it does take a hot second, it doesn't take as long anymore. You still have to wait, but you don't have to wait as long. Now then, transformer to that over there. Whoop-de-doo. Going a little bit off-roading. Or I forgot. Reverse-iced over, I can just do that. See, fuel looking good. How about battery? May have to try and invest in car battery charger. It's gonna very much so be worth it in the long run, rather than buying new car batteries every time one goes out. So I just realized I can probably locate where that one dot on the radar was, considering how they show terrain is quite similar. Let's see, how are you looking? Not that good. Also, I realized that they changed this up a little. Oh. Yep. They changed how this works, because normally there'd be like circles appearing when you hover over, but not anymore. Let's see. Is there anything interesting in here? Except for these drives. How are you looking? Oh, good. Goody goody. Fuel. Well, now that I've done that, it's time to head back to base. Making sure my job's done. And if I'm fast enough, I might actually be able to explore a little today. Maybe return. Yeah, I should return to that weird shed. If I have enough time, I should return to that weird shed I found earlier. And at least take a few pictures. Because that was pretty strange. Oh! I thought that was the downway, but the downway is here. Was a little too eager. Also, I got a bit of an idea from one of the librarian's, I believe, older videos. Well, I say older, I don't think they're that old. But essentially, what he did was he set up cameras, or not camera, a camera on the giant. No, why is it no? Why is it? Why is it no? I just got back to base. Why is it save no? Anyway, to finish my sentence, so what the librarian did was he put a camera all the way up on the giant tower. I keep forgetting what it's called. That makes the tower that basically lets the, well, helps the drone get here. And now I am incredibly worried because something's going on. What the fuck was that? Okay, I can save. Wait, did I? I didn't lock the door. I did close that up. Okay. That was strange, to say the least. Do you work now? I need to physically. Yeah, I need to still physically. Just need to know what the hell a bass. It's called bass guitar. Just it's back. was the button again? To go into like the menu. What the hell's going on? Ah, here we go. Uh, I have no clue what's going on. What is that sound? It sounds like something being dragged. So I can't. Oh. Okay, what the? Something's definitely being moved around. Can't see anything. Huh. Yeah, I'm turning that off. Uh, don't know what the hell is going on. Whatever it is, it's not good. Nothing's good has ever happened when I can't save. I don't hear anything. This is whatever that is. Did he move closer? Okay. Save now. Gonna get my video camera. Okay. Back to the radar. Wait. Oh, wrong button. It moved. It's getting close. Is it getting closer or? Looks like it is. If I hear the music, or that thing gets closer within this inner circle, I go into hiding. Huh. It's going away. Or is it? I can't necessarily tell. Whatever this music is, it's definitely that dot. Should capture this on camera. Damn it. Just realized I clicked on the wrong thing there. Anywho, whatever this thing is, definitely does not seem like it's going to be going away anytime soon. It's gonna keep this this here. See if I can't do my job, because it's getting late. Well, I'm just gonna why did I leave you there? I get up high. The hell? No, you can't be what's making this music. Right? Maybe it is. Whoever that thing is. Looks like a curfer. Yeah, look at it. It looks like a oh shit. As I was saying, it looks like a curfer that's been destroyed. A yellow one at that. I don't think there are yellow ones. All I know is about the red one, I believe the red one and the blue one. Well, I'm gonna try. Make this delivery without having an incident. Okay. What time is it? Okay. Cameras. Right, there's a reason why I got the cameras. Of course, now that things are happening out there, I have this camera in here. course. What if it is that weird curver? And I would see it go around out there, wouldn't I? Unless that's the backside of the base, but... Oh. No. Do you see anything out there? Anything at all? No. Oh. There we go. Can't have you being knocked over. Well, it's becoming night, so I'm gonna have to sleep. No. What? Where the hell am I? The hell is all of this? Hold on, is this the base? The hell? Hold on. Don't recognize anything in particular. Oh. What the hell? Oh, come on. Don't tell me the nightmare activated Krampus. It's gonna wait a while. I'll return. Yeah, I'm gonna most likely cut this. And I'll return to you guys when I'm able to save. Or when I realize that Krampus is after me. But he wouldn't be after me, right? I wasn't dead. I was sleeping. Or that may be why I can't save. Right. I also need to get myself those heavy meds. So I can relieve myself of this. Well, I can only guess to be radiation poisoning. Because Krampus wanted to play a little prank and put a whole barrel of nuclear waste in one of my presents. Come on, just please let me be able to save. Why? I saw blood. There's blood. What the hell? Well, I think I figured out where the music is coming from. Alright, those heavy meds. I believe I had some around here. Did I not? Wait, what are you? What are you? I think I figured out what's the front of the base. Somewhat. I believe that's actually the front. Or that. Either that or that. It's the front. What the hell? What the hell are you trying to do? Huh. Oh. Well, while I wait for the corrupted curver, so I'm gonna call it for now, while I wait for it to leave and get started on another data tape B. This episode may go on a little extra long because, well, I'm not ending until I can save. So yeah. I should probably been trying to do this. Perfect. Right, hunger. I don't think I can go out with that thing roaming around. Oops, it easy. Yeah, but I don't think I can go outside with that thing roaming about. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Oh, okay. You're all good. You're all good. God. Okay. And of course. Nope. I'm just gonna take you. You're the, yep. You're the full one. See what do you guys need. 3 signals, level 1. 3 signals, level 1. It's gonna be a while until I'm able to do that, so I did do you, yep. put those there for the time being. I'll go ahead and check on you. Okay, you're done. I'll do that. For the time being, I'm just gonna turn off my voice. Hopefully my background recording can also record, because there's some things happening in the background and I don't want it to be interruptive. Okay, I think it's not much problem anymore. Nothing more is gonna be happening in the background. Yeah. So what? If you guys are curious about what's happening in the background, in my room where I sleep, I have a light, a ceiling light to be exact, that hangs right around over my bed, and I sometimes use to, well, make it easier to see what the hell I'm doing in there. And it just suddenly started blinking out of nowhere. And I don't know what the hell was going on, so I had to let someone fix it up for me, or try and fix it up. Apparently he had the wrong light, so I have to wait a while another while. Just have to wait a little bit for the correct light to come. Till then, I'm just gonna have a bit of a flickering light. It's not big. No, that's not that big of a problem. Now then, mail. Daily task. Bravo, Tango, Quebec. Bravo and Quebec. Yep. I think I should. I'm gonna listen to you. Nothing. What about you though? I don't think I listened to you. I believe it's just the same gibberish. Oh. Whoopsie. Oops. Man, I'm clumsy. Yeah, I feel it's best to go ahead and locate the signal. What the hell are you guys doing? Of course. There we go. Now then, time to get to work, I guess. Yeah, you're gonna be a little while. What else? What else? Well, the signals I'm almost done with. So I just need to get the satellites. Right, Curfer. I think that weird Curfer's still out there. But oh, seriously. Come on, Curfer. Not the mop bucket, please. Curfer, I think you should come with me. Now take this Go ahead and take this route out. Let's see, Quebec. That is this way, I believe. Yeah. Just felt like I had to check. Oh, hi. Did not see you there. I should be careful out here, since I know Kerfer can move upstairs, which probably means that this corrupted Kerfer can also move upstairs. Speaking of corrupted Kerfer, I'm very scared is the right word about sending Kerfer out. Don't know what corrupted Kerfer might do if they stumble upon each other. I just fear it might not be good. Well, I'll know if corrupted Kerfer is approaching me, because it has a accompanying symphony, which is pretty comical when you think about it. I used the right one, correct? Yeah, Quebec. Yellow. So, Bravo, Red, Tango, Green. Okay, that's done. Just making sure. Bravo. That's... move all the way back there. And Tango. Well... Well, it feels good to know that whatever this thing is a Kerfer, because that means it can only go where Kerfer can go. Also, that looks like blood. But it can only go where Kerfer can go, which means if I go up ladders, for example, I should be safe. Well, ladders, steep ramps, far off-road, anything along those lines, and I should be safe. Also, a very thick fog seems to be rolling in. Definitely not ominous. Yep. Wait, do I even have a plan for if I were to suddenly hear the music? Oh, holy hell. Can't see anything. That's weird. Would have expected Kerfoot already gotten to Mike. Don't tell me my worst fears have come true. That the corrupted Kerfer has corrupted my Kerfer. If so, I may be in big trouble, because last I checked, Kerfer isn't that slow. My Kerfer is not slow at all. Though Mike... well, Mike is just there. You know, I might just go over to Mike and check. I mean, pretty sure I passed by. No, I didn't pass by Mike on the way here, but I could go over to Mike. It isn't too... Mike isn't too far away though. It's quite literally right here. Kerfer? Well, I'm happy now that I checked in on your crazy ass. Kerfer, you silly little bean. Something else broken, Kerfer? Oh no. Kerfer, there? Where are you going? What the hell? It went from perfectly clear to foggy in less than a second. I still have to pass by here, so I might just check. Of course, I'm tired. The hell is going? Why is there blood? And did it just... Oh, it's definitely because of my mental state. Or, say mental state, my tiredness. Of course I didn't bring any coffee chocolates. Why would I bring coffee chocolates? It's all in my mind. It's all in my mind. I just need some sleep. I just need some energy. That's it. need some energy. Okay. It's good, that's good. Okay. I don't see anything. I can save. Everything seems okay. Everything seems okay. See how much fuel. Ooh. Gonna have to get myself a new battery and fill you up. I don't think I should waste 1,000 just yet. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and right. Oh. Okay. Okay. Where's Kerfer though? And what is with all these dots? No way to fully know where Kerfer is. Cameras. Oh, and yeah, they come. The free mannequins. Let's see, yep. Oh, then Kerfer. Where the hell is this? What the? I know where this is, but why is Kerfer trying to? Oh, that's why. I'm going to go ahead and wait. Did Kerfer? Oh, I was about to say, did Kerfer finally become smart? Well, the answer is no. Well, I should go ahead and just unlock you. Pretty sure Kerfer will come on over. Kerfer, there you are. Come on in. Come on, buddy. No, 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 you don't. Oh. All right. Let's see. Ah. Hey there, buddy.
Yeah.
Just take a nap. Of course. Of fucking course. Why am I not surprised? Oh. Okay. I did my job. Oh. Yeah, nor can you save. The hell? The hell's wrong? Can't click on any of these. There you go. What's it now? It's probably not you. Exactly what's else out? Let's say, from my understanding of this, I'd guess maybe out in that direction. Hold on. I can move it? Oh damn. Huh. Let's see, so I don't really know what north is on this thing. Since you're pointing that way, which I can only guess is the same fucking cat on my desk. Anyway, cat suddenly decided to jump scare me. Anyway, I'm guessing it corresponds similarly, so I can, so that, okay, so yeah, that way must be the front, so whatever that is, it's over that direction. Hi guys. I can't. The hell? I'm just gonna. Do the usual thing when there's technical problems. Turn off and on again. And that did nothing. My attention is kind of split right now because, well, there's a cat that's begging for attention right below me. Maybe if I take you out, will allow me to. If I stop you, is that it? Nope. God damn it. Nope. Hold, please. I just realized that I can't do that because I can't even save. And I heard a weird noise. Well, I have my signals, so that's covered. Yeah, getting you. Okay, so not even that works. I can't even press the add to cart. Like, everything on this side of the screen seems to be broken. Yeah, everything seemingly past the middle point. It's broken. Like, I can't. Do anything. Also, these have been separated. Which is pretty cool. Able to fully see what does what. Uh, I haven't opened any presents in a while. So if my game's gonna break on me, well, I just go ahead and open these. Door is locked, right? Yeah. Huh. I'm just gonna place you there. Oh. Right, I keep forgetting. Various heavy meds. Oh, they were in here. The hell? Huh. Weird. Huh. Why, thank you, Krampus. Oh no. No, 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 no. I remember what you did. Not again. Never again. Yep. Unusual shrimp. Strange brownie. Wait, what? Is this a... what kind of camera is this? If it's a good quality, then I don't have to buy. Which is gonna save me a lot of money. Or points. Doesn't really matter what you call them. It is this in-game's currency. Anywho. What time is it? Okay. Still cannot save. Computer still broken. Still broken as well. And there we go. Checking new. The hell is that? Oh. Good enough for me. Anywho.
The conversation, however, heightened my paranoia. I knew I needed to be more careful. The call of the coins, the whisper of the wind through the station, was irresistible. One afternoon, after pocketing a particularly rare find, a 1941 Liberty half-dollar, I decided it was time to lay low for a while. I had enough stashed away to ease up.
Let's
As I
see.
turned to leave the station, I felt a chilling gaze on my back.
Right. Well,
Twisting around, I saw the conductor standing far down the platform,
can just check
staring
through here.
directly at me.
For.
My heart skipped a beat. Had I been too greedy?
Okay.
I quickly averted my gaze and rushed to a platform with a train just starting to accelerate. Jumping in front of the approaching train, I braced for the now familiar jolt, only to awaken in my bed, sweating and shaking,
I can just check
The room
through
felt
here,
colder.
can't I?
the shadows deeper. And as I clutched the Liberty Dollar, I realized I had crossed a line. The game was changing, and the rules might not protect me much longer. The precinct was bustling, the air thick with the
Huh.
usual blend of coffee, anxiety, and determination. I felt the weight of eyes on me as I navigated through the desks, my recent financial uptick not
What
going
the
unnoticed among my colleagues.
Fuck.
Whispers followed me like shadows, each murmur a thread weaving a net of suspicion. Rick Dalton finally cornered me near the water cooler, his expression a mix of concern and
Did you
curiosity.
guys fucking hear that?
Johnny, can we talk? He asked, nodding towards the empty interrogation room. Inside, the room felt colder than usual.
What the hell was
stark light
that?
highlighting the seriousness on Rick's face. It's about these sudden gains of yours, John. People are talking. They're saying you might be into something off the books. My stomach tightened. I'd known this conversation was coming, yet it did little to ease the sting. Rick, it's nothing shady, I swear. Rick raised an eyebrow, unconvinced. Then explain it to me. Make me believe it, because right now, it looks bad, man. I hesitated, the secrets of the mirror and the station heavy on my tongue. I kept it all so close, but Rick's trustful eyes, the history we shared, all demanded the truth. It's complicated. More than you can imagine, I started, my voice low. But I'll show you. Both of you, I added, noticing Lucy Grant hovering near the door. Her intuition clearly peaked. Later that evening, under the guise of casual beers,
Well, I don't see anything
I
out
led Rick
here.
and Lucy into my dimly lit apartment. The mirror, once just a reflective surface, now felt like the gateway to pandemonium. Before I show you, you need to promise me, whatever you see, whatever you hear, you keep it between us.
Time is it?
Follow my rules strictly, I instructed. My tone
Yeah, no,
grave.
it's still.
Lucy, ever the skeptic, crossed her arms. You're freaking me out, John. Rick clapped me on the back with a half-hearted chuckle. Lead the way, officer. I pulled the mirror aside, revealing the dark, elongated tunnel behind it. Rick's chuckle died in his throat, his eyes widening in disbelief, while Lucy let out a low whistle. Holy hell, John. What is this? Rick stepped closer, his detective instincts kicking in, examining the edges, the depth. It's a tunnel to another time, another place. Sounds crazy, but that's the best way I can explain it, I said, stepping into the darkness to demonstrate. Hesitant yet intrigued, Rick and Lucy followed. The walk through the tunnel was quiet, the air thick with anticipation.
I feel I should be very,
Intentness of the unseen
very
world
afraid.
around us. Emerging onto the platform of the station, we were each hit by the authenticity of the scene. The smell of coal and old wood, the sound of distant trains, the murmur of spectral passengers in period attire. All of it was
I'm just gonna...
overwhelming. This is unbelievable, Lucy murmured. Her previous skepticism vanished.
Yeah, I think it's a bad camera
replaced by
because
awe and a hint
seems
of
like the good
fear.
camera is more
It's
black.
like we've stepped into the past. I reiterated the rules. No eye contact, no speaking to the passengers. Take only what is dropped, and most
I
important,
might actually be
never board the train.
more
or
inclined
go
to my
beyond the
medium
last
ones.
platform.
Either
Just
way,
let go. Jump in front of a train.
this better clear up before
Why all the
midnight.
rules? Rick asked, scanning the bustling ghosts of the past. They're not just for show. I don't know what happens if you break them, but I promise you it's nothing good, I emphasized, watching a porter pass by with a cart of luggage.
I'm gonna
Moved
send
cautiously along the platform.
these in.
Spectral figures brushing past
Hope
us.
nothing happens while I do. And then just hide. Right, let's call in the drone beforehand.
Coin lying just beside the tracks. He picked it up, showing it to Rick and Lucy. Everything here is real, from back then, and it's valuable, but we must be careful. We spent a few minutes wandering around, collecting oddities off the floor. When we were all ready, with a nod, we jumped down on the tracks and let the blinding light race towards us. Moments later, we came to on the bathroom floor, followed by several minutes of silence. What now? Lucy asked, the reality of our discovery setting in. Now we decide what to do next, I said, knowing well that the temptation of the station is dangers cloaked in a lure to test us all. These tests, Lucy
Oh, it's just a camera. For a second I thought it was something over there. Okay.
protest. Lucy approached one of the spectral passengers, a woman in a faded, flowery dress. Lucy slipped the woman's necklace off and into her pocket, a victorious grin spreading across her face. But as she turned to Rick, her triumph faltered at his expression of pure, unadulterated horror. Confused, Lucy spun back to the woman, only to find herself staring into a face now hauntingly clear, mascara-stained tears streaking down her cheeks. "Help me," the woman pleaded, her voice a chilling whisper. I'm sorry, Lucy stammered, her words swallowed by the sudden, deafening silence that descended upon the station. I, realizing the unfolding catastrophe, could only watch
this
as every
is not
spectral
good.
figure turned towards Lucy, their faces contorted in a collective rage. "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to," Lucy whimpered, her voice small and broken as the ghostly crowd advanced, their hands outstretched, grasping, tearing. In the distance, the conductor's eyes blazed with a fury that burned through the very fabric of reality. Lucy's screams echoed through the station as the vengeful specters descended upon her, their incorporeal forms suddenly all too solid, all too violent. Rick, his mind reeling, stumbled back towards the tracks, his voice cracking as he yelled to me, "We need to leave, now!" I, transfixed by the spot where Lucy had stood just moments before, barely registered Rick's words. As we turned to flee, the conductor materialized before us, his presence a suffocating force, his anger palpable. He pointed at me, then at Rick, his eyes promising retribution as he strode towards us with purposeful steps. "Jump now, in front of the train," I screamed, my voice raw with desperation. But Rick, consumed by panic, made a fateful decision. As the spectral train glided into the station, its form a shimmering aberration, Rick leapt through its closing doors, my anguished cries fading behind him. Reaching the platform's
Oh
edge,
no.
I could only watch as the train carried Rick away, his face a mask of sheer terror pressed against the window.
Well, I'm screwed.
The conductor, his scowl deepening, watched the train disappear into the abyss, his vengeance unsated. With a pounding heart and ragged breaths, I steeled myself for the inevitable. As the next train approached, I closed my eyes, whispered apologies to my fallen friends, and jumped. My hands shook as I stared at the blank wall where the hole once was. The
Oh.
ghost of the portal that had swallowed my friends.
Gonna have to go for a little while.
Just a patch of mismatched paint in my dimly lit bathroom. The reality
hope
of
nothing
Rick's
happens
terrified
since I
face
can't
pressed
pass.
against the train window haunted me. The echo of Lucy's screams merged with the constant, oppressive silence of my apartment. In a frantic haze, I grabbed a hammer and began to tear into the drywall, each strike a mix of hope and desperation. Dust and plaster flew around me as I dismantled the wall piece by piece, revealing not the eerie station or the darkened tunnel, but the mundane sight of my kitchen tiles through a jagged hole. With nothing left to do, I put the mirror back up, covering the scars of my frenzy. The reflection that stared back at me was a man broken, eyes hollow, the weight of my unshared secret. The following weeks were a blur of police activity and whispered rumors. I participated in the searches for Rick and Lucy, my gut twisting with every false lead and dead end. The precinct was rife with speculation and suspicion, the eyes of my colleagues probing and questioning. I maintained a facade of concerned confusion, but inside, I was a tumult of guilt and fear. At night I lay awake, the images of my last visit replaying behind my eyelids, the anger in the conductor's eyes, the spectral hands reaching for Lucy, Rick's decision to board the train. The rules we had broken haunted me, each one a lash against my conscience. Weeks turned into a month, and the search for Rick and Lucy began to dwindle, the case growing cold, but never settling. The precinct slowly returned to its usual rhythm, but I felt detached, moving through my duties as though underwater. One quiet evening, as I sat at my kitchen table nursing a beer, a faint tapping sound pulled me from my thoughts. It was rhythmic, insistent. With a heavy heart, I stood and made my way to the bathroom. The sound grew louder as I approached. I reached out a trembling hand and took the mirror down once more, expecting to see the dark tunnel stretching out before me. Instead, there was only the wall, innocuous and taunting. I replaced the mirror, but as I turned to leave, a small envelope slid out from under the edge of the frame. I picked it up, the paper familiar yet ominously heavy in my hand. I tore it open, and a single folded piece of paper fell into my palm. Folded, I read the new set of words. Sinking nature. Do not return from it. For doors that are the past cannot be saved. This expect from a cop who spent more time at the precinct than at home. The wallpaper peeled at the corners like old scabs. The carpet was a mottled gray that might have been blue in another decade. And the persistent smell of mildew suggested the plumbing was older than the landlord cared to admit. It was a mulch. It was my refuge from the chaos of New York City. My own run-down castle. One lethargic Sunday afternoon, as the city exhaled the heat of the relentless August sun, I stood on the fringes of my small bathroom, scrutinizing my reflection in the faded mirror. I needed to shave. My beard had a rough nap in the past stressful week. As I nudged the mirror to get a better angle, it shifted slightly, revealing a corner of yellowed paper tucked behind it. Curious, I pried the mirror further open. It creaked in protest, the sound sharp in the quiet apartment. Behind it I found an envelope, paper thin and brittle to the touch. Behind it I found an envelope, paper thin and brittle to the touch. Written on the front in a hurried scrawl. Rules of passage. Brow furrowed. My first thought was a prank. Some twisted joke played by a fellow officer or a friend. But as I sliced the envelope open and unfolded the letter inside, the list of rules I found was anything but ordinary. Do not make eye contact. Do not speak to them. Never carry more than you can fit in your pockets. Do not take what is not dropped. You are all pays for. Do not eat or drink anything. Avoid the man in the conductor's uniform.
Okay,
Go beyond the last platform.
I'm back.
Board the train.
And well,
You must jump in front of the
I
train.
guess Krampus is here.
Press twice, then a third time. My initial reaction was disbelief, mixed with an uneasy
Of course, I left the camcorder over, or the recorder over there.
bizarre, detailed, and
Yeah.
somewhat macabre joke, but a joke nonetheless. I imagined my buddy Rick's laughter when I confessed to being spooked. The precinct's break room echoing with boots and hollers.
Well, I could do a thing that I've never really thought before is instead of running out, I could instantly try and run up, be faster. Yeah, run up to the roof. Krampus has shown that he doesn't really understand how to get up there, especially the ladders. So I could go all the way up to the roof and hide out up there.
Curiosity. Perhaps the instinct by years on the force told me not to dismiss it outright.
All I know is that I need to get to higher ground right now because I can't really do anything else. And if I die, well, it's going to be a while back. I'm gonna be sent a long time back.
Just a prank, I reassured myself. But as the city outside buzzed, the shadows of
So I'm gonna have to move quickly. Come on up. Okay. Up on the roof. I just gotta locate him before he locates me. And I gotta be extra careful because I know a drop from here down to the ground can be lethal. There he is. I don't know if he has fully spotted me yet since he's walking over there. I'm hoping he hasn't spotted me. Where's he going? Did he spot me? Damn, my finger hurts. Oh no. I think he spotted me. Did he? I don't know. Also, I think that may have been... I'm pretty sure somebody else may have definitely found out how about the river thing, but it may have been a fix for what I did. The fact, like, now you can walk on the river. That may have been a fix for what I was doing. Don't know. What if the devs may be watching my videos? Or somebody who's close with the devs may be watching my videos. Ah, there he is. Man, the myth, the goat legend, Krampus. Now, what was it that came crashing down? Also, I just realized it's incredibly bright over there. So maybe because of the lights. Yeah, it's incredibly bright where the lights are. Oops. Oh, gave myself a mini heart attack. Did he spot me? If he did spot me, I'm gonna have to get ready to run. We're gonna have to stay away from those ledges. can't really say for sure if he saw me or not. No way. What is he doing? Hi. I'm gonna try and get out of here. Oops, daisy. I gotta run. 'Cause I'm pretty sure Krampus saw me. And when Krampus sees you, well, he definitely does not go slow. And I'm pretty sure I need to go far if I want to try and lose him. Yeah, I might stake it out up there. Await morning light on top of the coordinate tower. So as of now, I have no possible way of saving. And the coordinate towers are considerably safe. Especially considering the fact that the only way up is singular ladder. You can see very, very far from up here. Huh, what's that? Huh. Huh. There we go. Huh. Huh. What the hell are you? Were you just the edge of the map? Pretty sure. I don't even know if Krampus realized I ran all the way out here. Oops. Well, I don't see anything down there. So I think I'm good. Can't say for sure though. Also, when I can, I'm going to climb up there. See what I can see. 'Cause something definitely came crashing from space and it definitely landed nearby. So if I want to see what came, I need to get up high, or I could get, see if I can get up those. Yeah, it seems like there's a staircase on that one and that one. So I might be able to get inside and climb up to the top. That would be a pretty good idea. The hell is that? Wish I could zoom in closer. Looks like there's something there. Might be Krampus actually. Can't tell. Well, the moon is gone from the sky. I wonder what happened with corrupted Curfer. Seems like it just disappeared. It's getting windy. Well, I can't just sit around. Oh no. Krampus did follow me. He was just waiting down there. Okay. I'm quite aware of save error null. Well, now I can't go down because Krampus is waiting for me. Quite literally so. And of course I'm coughing. Come on. If only I was fast enough to if only I could outrun Krampus. I can kind of outrun when he's walking, but when you get close to Krampus, he goes into sprint mode. Which means he'll be faster than a car. Did he just teleport? Well, no longer see him. Oh, wait, no, there he is. Wait, what the hell is going on? He walks over, looks at me, teleports. So what the hell's up with these trees? Why are they completely green? And why is there a fence down there? Right there, going along. I know the edge of the map is over there. So why is there a fence there? Oh shit. May have to risk it. Oh. I have multiple syrup bottles. Okay, so he just teleports over and over again, even if I'm not on a ladder. Can't jump from here though. If only I had that rope. Could have probably easily climbed down. Okay, he's aggroed. Oh shit! Shoot. Out. Gotta run, 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 gotta run. Shit. I won't let you take me, Krampus. Keep on thinking I'm seeing him. Come on. Come on. Once I can get up here. Okay. Okay. Did I do it? Did I outrun Krampus? I don't know. Still can't save. Neither do I see Krampus. I'm just gonna see if I can take a nap here. And guess not. I don't see him, which can either be very good or very bad. Because either he's gone or he's still sneaking around. And I just can't see him. So all of this just because I didn't decide to craft one of those things. Where is it? Here we go. Just because I didn't create any of this. Just because I decided to not make this, I'm quite fucked. Because I have no clue if Krampus is still around. Because if he isn't around, then I can go ahead and make it, or try and get the stuff to make it. But if he's still around, then I most likely can't, because he'll just catch me before I am able to even get close to finishing. Also, what the? That's weird. Also, I just realized there's just a bunch of stuff laying around. Nothing of use. Is that window open? Okay, no. I swear it looked open. Can I be honest though, if it ends up me being that Krampus is gone, then it also may be very, very bad, because that creates a new question. What the hell is stopping me from saving? Also, what the hell is this? Yes, I know. Oh! I hear him. I can hear him. He's coming and he wants me. He wants me dead. Swear I heard small feet just coming at light speed at me. Please, just let it end. Let me save, damn it. Come on. I just need to know if he's gone. Please. I don't want to go all the way back. Not now. Never. High eyes, but eyeballs. There's no way Krampus is still around. That's what I want to tell myself, but I can't convince myself. You know what? I'm just gonna risk it at this point. I can't tell if he's gone or not. So I'm just gonna go down. Eyeballs. If Krampus is still around, then guess he'll stab me. If he isn't, then I should be safe.
One step closer. This detective instinct's kicking in. Examining the edges, depth. It's a tunnel to another time. Another place. Sounds crazy, but that's the best way I can explain it, I said. Stepping into the darkness to demonstrate. Listen, in a tree. Rick and Lucy followed. The walk through the tunnel was quiet. The air thick with anticipation, and the cold deadness of the unseen world around us. Emerging on the platform of the station,
Well,
listening to the scene,
guess somebody was here while I wasn't.
the sound of distant trains, spectral passengers in a period of time. This is unbelievable, Lucy. Previous skepticism vanished, replaced by awe and fear. It's like we've stepped into the past. I reiterated
What
the
the
rules.
fuck? What the Maybe that nightmare was trying to tell me something. I'm pretty certain that nightmare was trying to tell me something. Hold on. Still can't save. Something definitely crashed out there. I think I'm gonna need another clean day. Holy hell.
I'm sorry, Lucy stammered, her words swallowed by a sudden, deafening silence that descended on the station.
Holy.
In the unfolding catastrophe, could watch as every spectral figure turned towards Lucy, their faces contorted in collective rage. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, Lucy whimpered, her voice small and
What? I'm just gonna lock up the door and hope Kerfur will be okay out there. Holy. This isn't in my logbook. Yeah, diary you could almost call it as well. Logbook.
In front of the train.
Diary, logbook. It's not here. There you go. This Alpha site. Of course.
Reality Rick's terrified face pressed against the train window haunted me. The echo of Lucy's screams merged with the constant, oppressive silence of the apartment. In a frantic haze, I grabbed a hammer and began to tear into the drywall, each strike a mix of hope and desperation. Dust and plaster flew around me as I dismantled the wall piece by piece, revealing not the eerie station or the darkened tunnel, but the mundane sight of my kitchen tiles through a jagged hole, with nothing left to do.
Of course, now they work.
Covering the scars of my frenzy. The reflection that stared back.
And of course, Kerfur stuck out there.
The weight of an unshared secret. The following weeks whispered rumors. I participated in searches for Rick and Lucy. My gut twisted with every false lead and dead end. The precinct was rife with speculation and suspicion. The eyes of my colleagues probing, questioning. I would paint inside concern and confusion. Inside,
Time to test you at least.
guilt and fear. At night I lay awake.
Oh yeah, you're a
Images
bad
of the
camera.
visit replaying behind my eyelids. The anger in the conductor's eyes, the spectral hands reaching for Lucy, Rick's decision to board the train. The rules being broken haunted me, each one a lash against my conscience. Weeks turned into a month. The search for Rick and Lucy began to dwindle. The case growing cold, never settled. The precinct slowly returned to its usual rhythm. I felt detached, moving through my duties as though underwater. One quiet evening, as I sat at my kitchen table nursing a beer, a faint tapping sound pulled me from my thoughts. It was a rhythm, insistent. With a heavy heart, I stood and made my way to the bathroom. The sound grew louder as I approached. I reached out a trembling hand, took the mirror down once more, expecting to see the dark tunnel stretching out before me. Instead, there was only an ominous and taunting. I replaced the mirror. As I turned it on, a small envelope slid out from under the edge of the frame. Picked it up. Paper familiar, yet ominiously heavy in my hand.
Oh no.
A signal.
Oh. Oh, thankfully.
I read the news headlines. Sinking each word. The past cannot be saved.
Where the hell? Oh, there you are. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna need another clean day, that's for sure. Everything's been thrown around. The only thing that's somewhat normal is this. There, yeah. Oh. Good work, Kerfer.
Entry 1. This is going to get through to anyone. If it does, it's probably because they wanted it to. In which case, I'm really sorry. Maybe they just don't even care. Maybe it doesn't matter because there's nothing we can do. Glass Deacon. It's not going to matter if I look like everyone else. I could wake up tomorrow and look at my journal entries and only see a pile of mysterious cake recipes. Who the hell knows? The first thing I ever saw was one of the pickup windows. It was just like any other you might see at a fast food place. But it was right on the side of my own house. Nothing amiss indoors, but outside, half the dog was lined up on my front lawn, reading over a glowing menu full of scribbly-looking gibberish and receiving their meals, if you want to call them that, almost instantaneously. They all acted like it was their usual mundane lunch stop. Even the mail lady sucked some rancid-looking glop out of a plastic pouch, congealed blood dripping down her chin. She told me it was the best she'd ever had. All my questions were met with those blank stares and stupid smiles. I couldn't tell who or what was actually handing out the food, or where it was coming from. I could only see blackness. At least, that's how I remember it. Maybe I saw something else, but it's gone now. God. And it was only the beginning. All the restaurants in town, the real ones anyway, are typically deserted. Employees still show up to some of them, but they don't even realize that no customers are stopping in. Some of them even host new windows, parasitically siphoning off all their business. The things seem to multiply constantly. I've seen them indoors, outdoors, on houses, on trucks, even one on a tree. A window from nowhere, the trunk of a tree, dispensing deep-fried slop to an ignorant gaggle of hikers. Near as I can tell, all the products are known, or some vague semblance thereof. I can't always tell what kind of animal, or even what kind of body part it used to be. I've seen things that could have been dredged from some godless deep-sea trench, gelatinous slabs of flesh and unnatural colors, fried bugs just slightly larger than any other bug existed. It isn't just the windows either. I've started seeing this stuff right on supermarket shelves. Foreign-looking packages with that same gibberish language on it. Occasional bouts of quasi-English like "number a million taste" or "you can dream a great flavor." It all has the same stupid logo on it too. Sometimes burned right into the cuts of meat. A bug-eyed cartoon hamburger in a little chef's hat. Sometimes it's winking, sometimes it isn't. Sometimes it is after I've looked away. There's even people
I should have
spitting
left
stuff
when I
on live television. Talking heads come back from commercial licking blood and grease off their hands. Weather lady shows
I
up
should
looking
have
like
left
a slasher
when I had the
movie.
chance.
Gray stains increasingly thick on her blouse. I don't think she's
I
changed
should
her
have
ways.
ended this episode when I had the chance.
She thinks anything is
'Cause
odd or
this
new or different.
does not seem like it's gonna end anytime soon.
Paper meat is thoroughly dead, to say the least. I don't think I could ever trust it again. But I've noticed non-meat products are growing steadily rarer. Fruits and vegetables are sitting out longer between restocks. A lot of things are just getting phased out.
Well, I could just accept.
I shouldn't have to say this.
I could
Creating company in this way. But for
accept
the love of God,
my
don't
fate.
Don't taste it, don't touch it. Try not to even smell it. The more people eat, the less they act like themselves. The funnier they talk.
At this
You know
point,
something's up, but you can't see what I'm seeing.
seems like the
Buy some
best
sticky
viable
cereal.
option.
Haven't
Acre
found
for.
anything fishy about any of the cereal yet. Can't begin to
You know what?
postulate what's behind it all. Aliens, terrorists, Illuminati reptiloids. I could believe near anything at this point.
I'm just gonna.
Entry 2. The ads are everywhere. Flyers, neon signs, billboards. All of them written in some weird foreign language I can't find any match for. Plastered with goofy artwork of bug-eyed hot dogs and steaks. And less identifiable things. People stop and stare at them compulsively. Pupils dilating while their clouded mind registers God only knows.
I'm gonna take TV. Yeah. Alright, I should probably grab the clock so I can keep track of the time. Don't really care if there isn't power output up here. I just want to go up here. It's one of my favorite things. Hey there, Kerfer. Come on. Doesn't look like there is any sort of outlet up here. Well, no matter. I kinda wish there was an outlet up here. Calm down, Kerfer. I'll see you again soon enough. Ah, tree. Goodbye, Blaha. Goodbye, Matt Pat. Sorry, Kerfer. But good night. It's been a fun one, but all that cleaning is way too much for me. I'm sorry. But I guess this is where I'm gonna have to end it since, well, I can't really do anything. So, as always, I hope you enjoyed, and see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.